Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतले संपुट ठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ हो वे कहूनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight And then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle, and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जम्बादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center into the Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Napadam Kroncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam.
Next up is the Alta Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
Gajasanavastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Rajet.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Angushtana Viparyantam Adho Bhomo Vinyaset.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Jasana Samsito Janudvayamagunche Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana Samstito Ekaikam Padam Puro Margena Brahmaitva Kartavyam Rathasanam Bhavati.
The next asana is Vedavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vedavajra as you perform Ujjana Vanda and Mula Vanda.
Asishtamata Kaundinya Murdhakukutam Evacham.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
समतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh. As you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Nujapa Sadashivoham.
अबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs. and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भना पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो वो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels as you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने भना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
Ikame vesaka upadhathane dovoha tapagami cha ane.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
Ko guna ashi dushita hoi to achi hoi.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो करके उभय हस्ते ली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana, with your legs straight. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कहियो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबो पकतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
Navo Bagamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpa Mula Dwarani Chaide.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतमच्च पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतमच्च पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-Shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukkutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel Lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ दो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nityanandam. So I welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham Level-1. And just we have finished 108 asana sequence. The Nityananda Yoga. The glory of yoga Swamiji has talked about is again and again, and during past recent sessions also. Swamiji told, even though the AI is going to take over the world, if you are able to maintain your super conscious sovereignty, then through yoga, through morning routine, then you will not be crushed in the revolution of AI. So after this intense 108 asana sequence, it's time that we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, as you have been involved with the energy of Kundalini, let's begin manifesting the powers of blindfold reading. So take a moment, have the eye band with you. And if you don't have eye band, take a piece of cloth with you can cover your eyes. And yes, go ahead and take a moment. Make sure that light doesn't fall in eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Sas Pramana is basically the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eyes. Scriptural reference means it is verified by the scriptures. And so let's enter into the Sas Pramana. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramaina manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Source, Paramashiva. So with this, now let's get ready. Sit in a comfortable posture on the floor. And if you're not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. Vijay's Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaram from Kailasa. You are Nityananda Parameshwaram. Drop all the identities, delusions that you carry. Drop all your efforts, drop all your logic with complete surrender and gratitude. Put your eye bands on your eyes and let Parameshwara's energy flow through you. So be completely relaxed. You don't have to put your effort. What a relief that you don't have to put your effort. When you don't put your effort, Parameshwara's energy will flow through you. And whatever has to be revealed, it will reveal. So you don't have to think, oh, if I think, did I see this? Is it wrong or right? You don't have to say this. Just let it be on Parameshwara. You completely relax from yourself, your identity. Yes, I request all the participants, those who have not switched on the camera, switch on their camera and go ahead and put the eye bands on your eyes, those who have not put. Take a moment. Now we'll be entering, we'll be displaying the image on your screen. It is going to be actually a word or a collection of words. See through your third eye what Parameshwara is revealing to you. So we are projecting the word on your screen now. Let's begin manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So now you can slowly relax. You can open your eyes, take a moment and share what was revealed to you. Take a moment and share your revelations in the Zoom chat on YouTube. So Ma Shukendran has shared O, comma S, a foot. Okay. Any other participant want to share? Please go ahead and share. Yes, if you want to share, please go ahead and share your revelations. Whatever you saw, what Paramashiva revealed to you through your third eye, go ahead and share. Okay, so let's verify. We're going to project the image or the word that was being projected previously. So as you can see, the word is inner identity. So Mashuranda has said Ma Sia colon C. Okay. So Ma Sia is saying the letter C. Okay, and Ma Indra Ashuranda has shared O S foot. Okay, great. So we'll be moving to the next round of this manifestation. So quickly take a moment and cover your eyes again. We'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation, power manifestation again. So take a moment and cover your eyes. Again, we'll be projecting another word or the collection of words on your screen. Yes, go ahead. If you have not covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes with the eye band or the piece of cloth. So let's begin the manifestation.
You're already showing it.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Go ahead and you can remove the eyebrows. Relax now.
So let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you. What was it that Paramashiva has revealed to you in your third eye? Please take a moment and write in the chat box. So it could be anything, could be a word, could be a letter, could be a color, could be a shape, anything at all. Please let us know what was revealed to you. Ma Shukra Indrananda says, I had a visualization of a shape of a heart, Buddha in Anjali Mudra. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Shape of a heart, Buddha in Anjali Mudra. So shortly we'll be projecting on the screen what was projected earlier. So as you can see, it was two words, attract wealth, attract wealth. So
Yes. So now, congratulations that actually you have shared. Now we'll be moving on to the our today's session itself. And today, this whole session is going to be on the Nitya Dhyan. Nitya means eternal bliss. And so this is going to be a very exciting sessions. And so Swamiji himself will be revealing the great and the powerful truths about how to experience bliss. And so Nitya Dhyan, Swamiji has given this technique to achieve the Nityananda state in you. And I hope all of you are aware of the this technique. Nitya Dhyan is quite popular and rejuvenating and radiating and relaxing. Swamiji has specially designed this technique for eternal bliss itself. So, a brief background about uh, so Swamiji says in post enlightenment, these are exact words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Post enlightenment, I was in the silence for an extended amount of time when I was doing research on meditation technique to see how could reproduce the same experience that happened in me, in others.
So the first outcome, Swamiji continues, the first outcome of my research was the Life Bliss program or Ananda Spurana program, where I worked on the 7 energy centers, the 7 chakras, and devised a meditation technique to energize and cleanse each of these energy centers. This was followed by the Nityananda Spurana program, NSP, where I devised, so Swamiji continues, where I devised meditation techniques for each of the 7 sheaths of the energy body to help one have a peaceful and blissful death. So if you remember, we've actually further into this program, we'll be going through the 7 different body layers that each one of us has.
Since then, Swami continues in his own words. So, since then, I have been coming up with different programs like Dhyan Spurna program, Atma Spurna program. As if some of you, if you remember, these are the programs that Swamiji gave at the very beginning when he started his public life, and these were the direct programs that Swamiji himself conducted from his very core. He designed these programs. He continues trying to help the individual to attain perfection and realize the ultimate, the true self in all the possible ways and path.
Swamiji continues, I came up with around 100 different meditation techniques through all my programs, and each meditation technique was an attempt to raise the individual consciousness by working on some aspect of the being.
People have always asked me, Swamiji continued, whether I had a meditation technique that I would recommend for everybody in general, which they could practice daily. When this question was raised again and again, I decided it was time for it.
Swamiji continues, I wanted to formulate a technique which would be a complete representation of my philosophy, my teachings, and my experience. That would be holistic and complete by itself instead of focusing on any particular aspect of the being.
So it says, I wanted that it should work on the entire being to transform it and make it ready for the ultimate experience to dawn. One day, this meditation technique, which I am about to teach you all, the meditation for the eternal bliss, was revealed to me in a flash in my inner space. Swami says. He continues, in an instant, I saw clearly the different segments of these techniques and how each one complements the other to help raise the individual consciousness.
Yes, Swamiji says, I would say that this is the only daily meditation you will need.
You need to understand one important thing here. A rishi is also called a mantra drashta. Mantra drashta means a person who sees the mantra, the chanting or the chant, which means that through his inner vision, he visualizes the mantra or the technique in the state of samadhi. So mantra drashta, the person who sees the mantra, it doesn't create the mantra, it's already existing, he sees the mantra. It's a rishi.
It is not that he created the mantra or the technique himself, it just gets revealed to him. Existence is complete by itself and nothing can be created.
So no technique or the mantra in anybody's anybody's individual creation. So Swami says that let me make this point very clear. I do not take credit for this technique. It just manifested itself when the time was right.
Yes, so now let us get into the details of this technique. This technique consists of 5 parts. I think we play the video now.
Yes.
So should go. So there's step 1, which is chaotic breathing. Step 2, which is intense humming. Step 3, chakra awareness. Step 4, being unclutched, in the space of unclutched. Step 5, gratitude.
So these are the steps of Nitya Dhyan, the life bliss meditation. Swamiji will be guiding us. So it's time that we enter into the video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us on the Nitya Dhyan, on his own words. So without any ado, let's begin.
Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy, or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I am done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meaning. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know. But suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday whatever I added is Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to the inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just a simple example here. See, if your life was filled with different kinds of incidents, joy, suffering, guilt, joy, pain, depression, sad, different quality of incidents. You do not look at the life as it is. Usually what we do, some joy, some suffering, some guilt, some joy, some pain, this is our life, different thoughts, different experiences. Usually you collect only all the suffering related incidents and create a shaft, create a connecting idea and think your life is nothing but suffering. Understand? You collect suffering, guilt, pain, depression, suffering, all these kinds of thoughts, connect them, and you think your life is a long chain of suffering. Your life is a pain shaft. I've seen people, the moment I ask, how are you? You are from where? First thing everybody invariably starts, you don't know Swamiji, nobody has suffered like me in the life. This is a common introduction for their biography. Even my enemies should not suffer the amount of suffering I went through, Swamiji. Even in that, they want to be in the top. Even in suffering, they want to be in the top. Not second. Nobody has suffered like me, Swamiji. You don't know. Even in that, we have to be in the top. And not only that, see, not just they tell this to me, they believe strongly this. They forget the joyful incidents which happened in between. The joyful incidents, joyful memories which happens in between. They collect only the negative things, connect them and create a shaft. I call this as pain shaft. Pain shaft. Very rarely, sometime you create a joy shaft, but very rare. Not only number, even the quality will be very rare. You collect the joyful incidents and create a joy shaft. Means you feel life is joy. But most of the time, you collect all the painful memories and incidents and create an idea, life is pain. Understand? If you create the shaft, life is pain, the problem will be, you will be just waiting for more and more painful incidents to be added. Anything you believe, you start believing, you will collect more and more experience and argument to strengthen that belief. Once you believe your life is a long pain shaft, that's enough. You will be just waiting to pick up only the painful incidents and elongate that shaft. You will be just waiting. You will never be able to remember or respect the joyful things happening in your life. You will continuously wait. Next, when is pain, when is pain, when is pain, and you will add. You will be waiting, meditating for pain. You will be meditating for pain. I have seen people just waiting to add that, elongate the pain shaft. Just waiting to add how the pain shaft can be elongated. One important thing we need to understand, believing that life is a pain shaft or believing the life is a joy shaft, the continuous incidents of joyful things, life is continuous happenings of painful things. The moment you believe life is a continuous happening of painful things, unconsciously you will try to strengthen the belief, but consciously you will try to break the pain shaft. Understand? Unconsciously what you will be doing? You will be continuously collecting more and more painful memories and incidents to strengthen your belief, strengthen the idea. But consciously you will be trying to break. Big problem is, neither you can break the pain shaft, nor you can add to the joy shaft, because both shaft does not exist. It is just your memory. Please understand. The reality happening is this main line. Different memories, incidents continuously flowing, and that is also not connected logically. That is why I have given gap between every thought. Different shape, different size, it just comes and disappears, it's happening. If you think your life is big pain shaft, a chain of painful incidents, then you will pick up only the painful things and add. I have seen people carrying the memory, a very huge memory. The other day, one guy came to me and said, Swamiji, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, usually we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Can you tell me the reason? Let me analyze. The other day I was reading an article, I don't know how much it is true. 33% is divorce rate in Bangalore. I don't know how much it is true. I pray that it should not be true. The West, 59% single homes. Understand? And 47% of the people die without having a close friend or a relative to receive the body. Body is taken by some professional organizations, undertakers, professional undertakers. It is just too much. This guy came and asked me, I'm going to divorce, please bless me. I said, first let us analyze why you are going to do. Then we will try to sort out. He said, that and all you don't know, Swamiji, you just bless me. I said, I cannot bless as you want. Only if I am convinced I can bless. And it's not like something I have and you can take it without my will. You can't steal blessings, fortunately. He said, the actual reason, the immediate cause was, she brought coffee and it spilled on the cloth, that's all. I asked, don't you see clearly it is not enough reason for divorce? Why don't you realize? Why don't you understand? He said, you don't know, Swami. Today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid, you don't know. No, he said he actually told me, you don't know, today she will pour coffee, tomorrow she will pour acid. I said, why don't you be little logical? Why don't you be little truthful? How can you connect coffee and acid? Sometimes it feels same. How can you connect coffee and acid? Don't you see the gap is too much? You are creating too much of ideas in your head. You are creating too many things. He said, no, Swamiji, you don't know. Last 10 years, how much I suffered with her, you don't know. I told him, do not just create a pain shaft. Just come out with incidents. Then we can analyze, look into it. Don't create a pain shaft. Pain shaft will stay only if you are unconscious. Please understand. Your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. I told him, just come out. Incident by incident, let us analyze. He started telling me, in South India there is a habit, during marriage, in a small pot they will put a ring, and the bride and bridegroom, both of them are supposed to try to pick up that ring. Whoever gets it, it's theirs. It's a small game. These are all done. In those days, only during marriage the bride and bridegroom will see each other. So it's like a technique for zeroing down the distance. Just to zero down the distance, this kind of simple plays are done. This guy is saying, Swamiji, even during that play, she scratched my hand with a nail. Now see the file he is carrying in his head. I was really surprised. From there he started telling me, after 2-3 minutes I told, stop, stop, stop. Much worse than police record. Much worse than police record. I said, I think you should not ask divorce, she should ask. Living with you, she should ask. Now this is what we are doing continuously, sometime about others, sometime about ourselves. But constantly we create a pain shaft or joy shaft. One important thing we forget. Neither we elongate the pain shaft neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can elongate the joy shaft, because it does not exist. It does not exist. Understand? This is an important truth. The depression or low mood which you experienced 10 years ago, the depression or low mood which you experienced 9 years ago, the depression which you experienced 8 years ago, the depression which you experienced 1 year ago, they are all independent experiences happened in your life because of independent incidents. 10 years ago you would have been in depression because you don't have son. 4 years ago you may be in depression because you have a son. It is independent incidents causing independent experiences. But in the inner space, for the sake of convenience, you archive all the sufferings in one file for easy remembrance and easy reference. When you archive them all in one file, by and by, you start thinking, you connect all these depression experiences and come to an idea, my last 10-year life was depression. No. All 10 different depression experiences happened in you, happened due to different reason, different time, different experience. But when you connect all of them and see, you come to an idea, last 9 years I was in depression. The moment you come to an idea, I was in depression last 9 years, now you created an enemy who does not exist. Now you start fighting with him. I have to come out of depression. What to do? The moment you create a shaft, last 9 years you were in depression, now you know for sure next 9 years you are going to be in depression. You will say, yes, last 9 years I was in depression. Then naturally tomorrow morning I am going to be in depression. How can I suddenly come out? How is it going to happen? I am going to be in depression. Passive agreement with your enemy. Understand? First thing, you create an enemy who does not exist. Second thing, you already made a passive agreement with your enemy. You won the game. Then how do you think you will not attract depression? You created an enemy who does not exist and already created a passive agreement with him that you won the game. Whether you believe it or not, medical science proves your body constantly updates itself and replaces itself once in every 365 days. Even your brain cells are replaced once in 365 days. The intestine is replaced once in 47 days. Every organ is replaced within particular number of days. If you are carrying a particular disease for quite a long time, it means you have a strong belief it is a continuous shaft. It is a continuous experience. Your unconscious belief, something is a continuous experience, forces your mind to bring the same pain and disease back. For example, once in 47 days, your intestine gets replaced completely. Understand? I am not saying, Ayurveda is not telling. If Ayurveda says, you won't believe. Medical science is telling. The logical allopathy medical science saying once in 47 days your intestine cells are completely replaced. If you are carrying any disease related to more than 47 days, even the new system which you created with a mental setup, I have this problem, so I have to have this problem. Strong belief, you have this problem, naturally you will say, if new intestine is given to you, no, this is not mine, bring mines. This is not mine, bring mine. Your mental setup is such. We strongly believe the depression or disease is a shaft happening inside us. It is not. It is not. The depression you experienced 10 years ago, the depression you experienced 9 years ago, the depression you experienced 8 years ago are independent, unconnected incidents, experiences. When you connect all of them and see, you created a pain shaft, depression shaft. Oh, my life is depression. Now, you are ready to get defeated by the unknown enemy. An important thing, this is a very basic truth. Neither you can break the shaft, nor you can elongate the shaft because the shaft does not exist. All you can do is just be aware that it does not exist. You created it. Understand? For the sake of convenience and easy reference, you put all the depression incidents in one file and kept. By and by you started believing all of them are existentially connected. No. They are not existentially connected. All your different experiences. One more thing. The moment you believe all your depression is connected and you are a depressed being, the small joyful things happened in between will be forgotten by you. You will not even remember them. Understand? You will not even remember them. That is what I am saying. Not having clear picture about past. If you have a clear picture about your past, it will become a solid experience. It will not be a load. It will become a strength. Undigested past is a load. Digested past is a strength. We don't digest our past. It stays on us like a load, like a headache. The shaft does not exist. Basically, you are an independent, illogical, irresponsible. No two thoughts are responsible for others' existence or disappearance. Understand? No two thoughts are responsible for other thoughts' existence or disappearance. Illogical, independent, irresponsible, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. But you are afraid to live with such an undefined frame of mind. You are afraid to live with undefined mind. So you try to define. Trying to define is the first problem. When you try to define, you have to create some shaft, either as pain or as joy. Understand? Even with your spouse, you live maximum 6 months. Maximum 6 months we live. Within 6 months, we create an idea about that person. After that, you live only with the idea which you have about that person, not with the spouse. Anything the other person does, you will look through that idea only. 6 months you will come to an idea, oh, this is the punishment given to me by God. Or I don't have to go to hell after death. Some idea. You will see continuously whatever she or he does through that scale, through that idea, through that mirror, through that glass. You don't live with a person, you live with a concept. Same way, about your mind, you have an idea, either pain shaft or joy shaft. You live with that shaft, not with the experience. In experience, joy, pain, everything, so many things are coming up. So many things are happening. One more thing, between every thought there is a gap. Understand? It's like a fish tank. Water bubbles are coming in the fish tank. Between every bubble there is a gap. Because the gap is too small, you think it's a stream. It is not stream. Between every thought there is a gap. There is a gap. It is just independent, illogical thoughts moving. The problem is, when you can't live with that, when you don't want to live with that independent, illogical movements, you create an idea, pain shaft or joy shaft, and struggle with it. You create an enemy who does not exist and fight with it. Fight with that person. Now all you need to do is stop creating this pain shaft or joy shaft. Stop clutching all these painful incidents and creating a shaft. Stop clutching all the joyful things and creating a shaft. The essence of whatever I was talking is stop clutching and creating a shaft. That's enough. You will see suddenly the shaft disappears. Shaft does not exist. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No. It is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear. You cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both. If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hate. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough. Understand, your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up after a few hours, I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira.
So, what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the unclutching. Unclutching, Swamiji, the word unclutching itself doesn't exist in the Oxford Dictionary. Swamiji has gifted this word and the technique itself to the whole humanity. Because as we know, each individual, all of us, are suffering from many thought patterns, many depressive thought patterns, many pain patterns. We want to get rid of it, but we again and again get caught hold of it because of course, creating the shaft of pain by picking out the past incidents. But we don't realize it. Unconsciously, we create this chain of shaft, but again and again we get caught up in depression and pains and so many sufferings. And then we look for it. What is the solution? Swamiji has given a powerful technique intellectually. Each and every thought is linear. So once one thought is there, and next thought is coming. So you can replace the new thought. That means whatever your depression, how much ever you are elongating your shaft of pain or depression, it can be replaced with the new thought. So the when you constantly go on replacing the with the new thought, new thought, you'll see that your depression, your pain shaft that you're trying to elongate will reduce and you'll get out of it. At the same time, if you are trying to elongate, try to get caught hold of the past uh, depressive thought again and again, then you are strengthening those thoughts, and you are strengthening those shafts. So I hope all of you have uh, got the click about this unclutching powerful technique that Samaji has given. Start applying this powerful technique of unclutching. It's very powerful. It can be applied anywhere you are, and you'll see the immediate result happening, and it will grow grow, the more, because more you strengthen constantly, you start replacing with the new thoughts and new thoughts. Your the pain patterns, depressive thoughts, delusionary patterns, it will just lose its power over you, and you'll strengthen the powerfulness within you. So now we'll be entering into a technique, meditation, and Swamiji will be revealing us why meditation, why to meditate. So again, this is going to be a very powerful revelation by Bhagwan himself. So I request all of you to be in the space of listening, because only when you are in the space of listening, you can imbibe the truths. So let's get ready and let's directly hear from Bhagwan. And I request all the new participants, those who have joined, we are just now finished a video as Swamiji explained about the powerful truth and of unclutching, a powerful technique of unclutching. Now we are entering into why meditation video where Swamiji will be explaining in detail why meditate, and techniques also he'll be giving. So let's hear directly from Bhagavan.
Nitya Dhyan. Before entering into the program, let's understand the concept or the truth behind this word, Nitya Dhyan. Continuously, all of us are meditating on something. We are all eternally meditating on something. Nitya Dhyan is all about making you meditate which will be eternal. Instead of meditating on different things eternally, meditating eternally which will be eternal. We are continuously meditating on so many different things. Our whole life is meditation. Unless you meditate on some object, unless you are occupied about something, you will not be able to proceed. You will not be able to move further. Your very life, still you are breathing, still you are aware, still you are conscious, proves you are meditating. Instead of meditating on various other things, meditating on the eternal thing which stays continuously inside us. Today, we will try to analyze and understand why meditation, what is meditation, how, when, all these initial questions we'll analyze. Then I'll try to respond to your questions. After the question answer session, we will enter into one meditation technique. Tomorrow we will work on samskaras, engrams, engraved memories, and have a question answer session and a meditation technique. Day after tomorrow, we will work on a very important truth, unclutching, Nitya Dhyan, and have a meditation technique. I wanted to start the whole program with this one word, a very beautiful word. First sutra of the Brahma Sutra, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into reality. This word is really powerful. The Guru who is teaching is not saying, let me teach you the reality. No. He is saying, let us inquire into the reality. Because when you start, only with the inquiry sense you can reach the truth. The moment teacher says, let me teach you the reality, disciple will have a lot of problem. If he is little egoistic, he can start thinking, who are you to teach? Second thing, if he is humble, again there will be problem. You may teach, but I may not understand what to do. Whether he is inferiority complex based or superiority complex based, naturally there will be confusion, there will be problem. This word is a beautiful word. Let us inquire into the reality. Same way, I am starting in that same mood, with that same attitude. Let us inquire into the truth about meditation. Let us inquire into the reality, because many times, if the teaching starts with the mood of inquiring, with the mood of seeking, even the teacher will find so many new things. Learning never ends. Teaching also can be a beautiful tool to learn. First, let us enter into the question. Let us inquire into the question, what is meditation? I think the question analyzed, contemplated, meditated by millions of sages. Just like West has done a great research and development in the outer world, East has done for more than 10,000 years a great research and development in the inner world. This was the core question for all the research and development. What is meditation? If I were to put it in one line, what is meditation? Any technique, any method which raises your consciousness is meditation. Anything which raises your consciousness is meditation. It can be even a simple breathing. It can be a simple repetition of some word, or it can be just simply sitting. In Zen tradition, just sitting is meditation. I think most difficult meditation. Anything can become meditation if it is useful, if it is raising your consciousness. Why meditate? Why meditation? Again, thousands of reasons. I should actually ask why we should not meditate, because for that we have less reasons. Why we should meditate? We have enough reasons. Tons and tons of research done by different scientists in different countries proves the physical health and mental health, other different benefits. But according to me, even those things are not a straight result of meditation or the purpose of meditation. Maybe all these things are side effects of meditation. Physical health, mental health, wonderful. Maybe all these things are side effects, after effects of meditation. If somebody asks me, why meditate? My straight answer will be to raise the consciousness, to raise the conscious level. Human body is designed to raise the consciousness. Human brain is wired for enlightenment. By your very nature, you are wired for enlightenment. Human body is designed to experience expanded consciousness. Only a person who brings all the possibility into a living reality experiences the fulfillment. Understand? A person who does not bring the possibilities into reality will be carrying so many karmas. I want all of you to understand the word karma. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled experiences which stays in you and which is constantly pushing you to fulfill those experiences. Anything which you experience intensely, deeply, will leave your system, will liberate you. Any experience you did not go through completely, did not have complete fulfillment, did not give a full energy, attention and awareness, remains inside you as karma. There is a very beautiful sutra, Upanishad sloka, Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate. From the whole came the whole. You are, even if you are carrying some karmas, basically you are complete fulfillment, wholeness. So any karma which has not become complete cannot rest inside you. It will try its best to fulfill itself. It will drive you again and again to go through the same activity so that it can feel fulfilled. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete in your system will remain as karma and push you again and again, make you go through the same experience to fulfill itself. Why meditate? A single line answer will be to raise the frequency of your consciousness. How it heals, we can understand with this small diagram. I'll try to present a simple diagram how our mind works, how the meditation influences our system, how meditation directly affects our hardware and software. Our hardware is physical body, our software is our mind. Let me try to give you a simple diagram. You can understand what meditation can do, why meditation needs to be practiced. Can you project? Atma Prabha? Can you project this? Is it seen already? Is it seen? Huh? That's enough. I don't need to write. No, nothing. I wanted that 4 states of consciousness. Here is a diagram. Hope all of you, if you are able to see. Is it getting projected? I think if I stand up, I'll be able to explain in a much better way. I think I can explain from here. We have two states of mind. You can say two states of mind you experience in your day-to-day life. One with thoughts, another one without thoughts. Now, you know you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. So with thoughts, without thoughts, these are the two states of mind. Two states of being means the deeper level. Your being also experiences two states. One with the clear identity, I. Now, all of you have that identity with I consciousness, with that identity I. In the deep sleep state, you don't experience the I state, the I consciousness. In the deep sleep, you don't experience the feeling I. Understand? In the mind, you experience two states. One with thoughts, without thoughts. Same way in the being, you experience two states. With I, with identity, strong identity, and without identity, without feeling or remembering your identity. In the deep sleep state, you don't remember your identity. In the waking state, you remember your identity. I am this, I am that. Usually, constantly, you will be remembering or you will be reminded about your identity. With I consciousness, without I consciousness. Now, if we just understand how this state of mind and the state of consciousness connect with each other and create different states in your being, different states in your consciousness. First, with thoughts and with I consciousness, that's what we call Jagrat state, wakeful state. Of course, most of us are now in that state. I can't say all, at least most. With I and with thoughts, you have the identity I and the thoughts are moving. The frequency of I is more than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are able to control the thoughts. If you want, you can control a thought. If you don't want, you can remove a thought. If you want, you can create a thought. With I consciousness and with thoughts, this is called Jagrat state, waking state. Next, dream state. You have thoughts, with thoughts, but there is no consciousness, there is no identity. That is why you will see sometime in your dreams, you will feel as if you are in college, but you will be sitting with your son. Means there is no clear identity. The identity is not logical, it is not clear. Not only that, the depth, frequency of the identity, frequency of the I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you are not able to control the thoughts. In the waking state, frequency of I is more. That is why you are able to control your thoughts. In the dream state, the frequency of I is lower than the frequency of thoughts. That is why you cannot control the thoughts in the dream. If at all we have a freedom to dream what we want, we know what all we will be dreaming. What kind of dreams we will be choosing. The dream state, the I state, the consciousness is lower than the thoughts. That is why we say there is no I, but there are thoughts. And the third stage, third thing, neither the I consciousness nor the thoughts, it is called sushupti. It's called deep sleep state. These are the three states constantly we experience in our life. We experience waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. These three states. There is fourth state which we have not experienced. That is what we call turiya. There are no thoughts, but the identity I exist is there. It's a very strange experience. Very rarely you might have experienced, very rarely one or two people experience in their life. If some sudden shock, or if you are sitting with a nature completely deeply relaxed, deep silence, maybe at those few moments you experience no thought, but you are not sleeping. The identity is alive. The I, the consciousness is alive. You know you are alive, you are awake, but there is no thought. This is the fourth state. As on now, most of us have not experienced this state. This is what we call turiya. We experience only these three. Now, the problem is the reason for all our physical and mental illness, diseases is the dreaming state. The dream state starts penetrating, overlapping the deep sleep and thinking. If your waking state is penetrated by the dream state, it's called daydreaming. If your night deep sleep is penetrated by dreaming, it is called disturbed sleep. Continuously, in the night time or in the daytime, your dreaming state, your swapna is disturbing your life. The more your deep sleep state is, your sushupti is disturbed by swapna, you will have chronic fatigue and insomnia problems. More your waking state is disturbed by the swapna, you will have daydreaming, less awareness. Sometime you can see, you will get into your car, drive for 10 kilometers, you will reach your office. Only when you stop in your parking lot and get down, take out the key, suddenly you will realize, oh, you drove for so many miles. You would have taken hundreds of decisions to press the clutch, to press the brake, to stop or to run. You would have taken so many decisions without your awareness. Suddenly you realize, oh, I finished my driving. Means the dream state is overlapping, penetrating the waking state. More and more the dream state is penetrating the waking state, the frequency of your consciousness will come down. You may live in the human body, but you will not be living the human life. The frequency comes down. You do not know what decisions you are making. You do not know what kind of words you are thinking. You do not know what is happening inside you. It's like a living inside a house, but you do not know what is happening inside that house. Living in the waking state, which is continuously disturbed by the dream state, is what I call living in hell. Now, all the physical and mental disorders are directly from this dream state penetrating either deep sleep or waking state. Waking state or deep sleep state, both if it is penetrated by the dream state, you will have physical and mental disorders. If the dream state penetrates the waking state too much, that is what we call depression, because you will not have the clarity to think further. You will not have clarity to move further. You will not have freedom or energy to move further. That is what we call depression. You will feel like all doors are closed. All possibilities are over. Why meditate? Let me come back to the question. Why meditate? Meditation is needed to create more and more influence, awareness over your thinking state and unconscious state. Instead of dream state penetrating thinking and instead of dream state penetrating waking state and deep sleep, your turiya, the fourth state, the blissful state is supposed to penetrate the waking state and deep sleep state. The more and more you meditate, raise your awareness, raise your consciousness, the fourth state, turiya means fourth. You can't name this state. Or you can give any name. Samadhi, enlightenment, atmajnana, brahmajnana, nirvana. Any name you can give, different names, but same state. This state, if it starts penetrating, overlapping the waking state and deep sleep state, you will see health in the body and in the mind. You will see health in your being. The purpose of meditation is to experience this state at least once, the fourth state at least once, and bring more and more influence of the fourth state on your waking and deep sleep state. If your waking state and deep sleep state is totally influenced by the fourth state, the turiya, that is what we call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Meditation is a method, technique to bring more and more fourth state in your day-to-day life. If you experience the fourth state in your waking state and the deep sleep state, you are meditating. The purpose of meditation is to bring the fourth state into your waking state and deep sleep state. Maybe the physical health and mental health, everything is byproduct. Of course, it happens, but it's a byproduct. The purpose, main purpose is to experience the higher states of consciousness. When? The next question is when? It's a very controversial question. All the youngsters think, I can do this in my old age. All the elderly people think, I should have done in the young age. All the old people think, oh, I have enough time. I can do when I don't have anything else to do. All the youngsters are thinking, no, I should. All the elderly people are thinking, no, I should have done in the young age. When? The when question, I am not looking at that question only about the timing of the meditation. the decision to do meditation or the decision to enter into meditation, when that should happen in the life. Meditation is just like reading owner's manual before you start driving the car. The person who does not read the owner's manual before driving the car will naturally end up in accidents. Same way, the person who has not started the meditation before entering into the life will naturally end up in suffering and depression. Basic things for the life is the psychological revolution. Understand one more thing I wanted you to understand. This question, when meditation, needs to be understood and analyzed very deeply. Meditation is the basic thing for the life. It's a very basic need. As I was telling, like owner's manual, reading the owner's manual. Meditation is like a owner's manual for your body, for your life. The moment you start living, you need to go through. You need to enter into it. Before the meditation, one basic important thing needs to happen in you. Psychological revolution means understanding about self, world and God. As on now the understandings we are carrying are insufficient. They are not able to give a rest in your system. Understand? When I say the word psychological revolution, I mean having a clear understanding about the self, world and God, the source of the self and the world, God. The understanding which gives you a complete rest, through which you are able to solve all your life problems, through which you are able to find your own life solutions. That is what I call psychological revolution. If you are able to find solution for all your day-to-day problems by the understanding about you, world and God, you had psychological revolution. If you are not able to find solution for your day-to-day problems through these three understandings, then you need to learn. Only a person who went through psychological revolution can meditate. Till then, any technique you try. People come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I close my eyes, I get more number of thoughts than before meditation. If I am doing something, I have less number of thoughts. The moment I close my eyes and try to meditate, I have more number of thoughts, I have more problem. Means the psychological revolution has not happened. Psychological revolution is a basic need for meditation. When we address the question, when meditation, we should say after psychological revolution, means the clear understanding about you, the clear understanding about the world, and clear understanding about the God, which is the source for you and the world. You may think, if I have that clear understanding about all these three, then I don't need meditation. I can say it's like a vicious circle. If you don't have that clarity, you can't meditate. If you can't meditate, you will not have clarity. It's like a vicious circle. If you add clarity, that clarity will lead to meditation. Meditation will lead to more clarity. It will become virtuous circle. Instead of going through the vicious circle, moving towards the virtuous circle. If I have to give one more a simple example, this dream state, constantly penetrating into the waking state and unconscious state, is what leads to more and more misunderstanding, more and more dullness, more and more lethargic feeling, more and more tamas. That's what we call pravritti. Traveling towards suffering. If the turiya, the blissful state, penetrates the waking state and deep sleep state, that is what we call nivritti, moving towards the fulfilment. This is virtuous circle. The clarity leads to meditation, meditation leads to clarity, leading one to another. The psychological revolution is a basic need, basic understanding. I always tell people, if you straight away close your eyes and start meditating, you may have more number of thoughts. So in the initial level, I always give a technique which will not be directly meditation, which will be more like a contemplation. Means you will have an idea, you will have a technique. When you work with it, it won't lead to directly thoughtless state. It will lead to more and more clarity. It will lead to psychological revolution. You will have an intense space where you can analyze your understandings, where you can consider your decisions, where you can rethink again and again your desires, your fears, your worries, what you think as the base in your life. You can again and again look into these details. You can again and again look into these things. Otherwise, many times we do not know what is our desires. People brag just in the outside world, but they do not know what they are talking. Small story. 3 old ladies were sitting and bragging about their sons. One was saying, "You don't know about my son, how much he loves me. He personally took me to a travel agent and arranged for my vacation and did the best possible arrangements and gave me 20 days vacation." The other one said, "You don't know what my son did. He got a separate, not only the travel agent, vehicle, separate flight. He arranged everything for 1 month." Third one said, "You don't know what my son does. He goes to the costliest psychiatrist. All he talks is about me." Many times, what you think as life, about what you brag, may not be exactly what you need, may not be exactly contributing to you, may not be exactly adding to you. So in the initial level, taking up a technique which can awaken, which can help the psychological revolution in you is the best way to start. When meditation, here and now. Neither the age can be the reason to postpone the meditation, nor the time. Sometimes people tell, should I meditate in morning? Should I meditate in the evening? I always tell people, meditation should become quality of your life. There are three kinds of meditation. One, it's a kind of a truth or bringing your awareness to the life. That is supposed to be done 24 hours. Techniques like Vipassana are bringing your awareness to the present moment. 24 hours. It is not a part of your routine. It should become quality of your routine. There are other kinds of techniques for which you need to spend particular time, like a morning 1 hour or evening 1 hour or some specific time. There are some meditation techniques which needs to be done a whole day. There are some particular time. There are some other techniques. You neither need to do whole day nor need to spend separate time. Just very remembrance is enough. There are some great truths. When you are really in that matured state, you don't need a separate technique. You don't need to practice whole day or in particular time. Just very remembrance, you will be in that state. You will be in that state. You will be experiencing the truth. In Zen, there are some beautiful koans. Just very remembrance, you will be transported to that zone. That's a very beautiful story. In Upanishad, disciple comes to the master and asks for technique or a method for enlightenment. Master says, Tattvamasi, 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 that art thou, you are the truth. And the story says, disciple became enlightened. Very strange story. Just master repeats few words and disciple is enlightened. How can it happen? How is it possible? Looks too much. If we have done the two different techniques, means the techniques which needs to be done whole day and the techniques which needs to be done in a particular time, that very maturity will lead you to the level, the moment you listen, you will start experiencing it. You will start experiencing it. When, why, what, now how. There are so many different techniques. Somebody asked me the other day, why you have so many gods, so many methods, so many techniques? I told them, in the West, why do you have so many cars? They asked me this question in the West. I told them, why you have so many cars? Because you spent so much of energy in doing research and development in the comfort level, about the luxury. So much of time and energy has been spent to develop the comfort and luxury. That is the reason you have so many luxurious things, so many cars. Same way, in the East, we spent so much of time in thinking and doing research and development how to raise the consciousness. Because we have done so much of research and development, we have so many methods, so many techniques, so many gods, so many paths. All those things are available to us because we have done so much of research and development. We have hundreds and thousands of techniques in front of us. So many methods. We will see 3 techniques. Each day we will do one technique. Today we will do one technique. Working on our mind, inner chattering. Tomorrow we will do a technique to release the engraved memories. Day after tomorrow we will do a technique to go to the deepest silence or the core of our being. When, why, how, what, all these basic questions about meditation. I'll try to say a few words about these FAQs, frequently asked questions, the usual doubts, the usual difficulties people face when they enter into meditation, when they even hear about meditation. Many people think meditation is something like leaving the whole thing. People are afraid. They come and tell me, I am afraid that I may get too much attached into meditation. The meditation itself is nothing but removing your attachment. You can't get too much attached to meditation. They are afraid that their desires, their fears, their whatever they think as life will be taken away from them. I can say that is true. Whatever you think as your life will not be anymore part of your life. Many times you are trying to protect yourself from the unnecessary fears. The basic truth is you don't need to protect yourself from your fears because they do not have a base. The concept or the idea, you are a solid being and you have so many fears, will be shaken by meditation. What you think as your desires will be shaken. So naturally, what you think as your fears will also be shaken. The fear and desire and worry, whatever you think as your own, everything will start going through a big change. There will be big psychological revolution. There will be practically a new birth. Your software will have new quality. I can say it's like a changing the software, changing the inner software. Your hardware may be the same, but your inner software will go through a big change. It will be completely changed. Meditation is all about changing the inner software. Your body may be same, your hardware may be same, the things with which you are living may be same, the persons with which you are living may be same, but the being with which you are living will be totally different. The being will have a different quality. The inner software will be new. This simple understanding, you can say, this simple understanding of these four states of consciousness can initiate the psychological revolution in you. This is like a master key. If you apply every moment in your life, if you are aware of these four states constantly, you will see before every decision the mechanism or the way in which your thought process goes towards the decision will be changed. This is what I call cognitive shift. Receiving information, processing and deciding. That will become totally different. If you understand this four state, when you come out of deep sleep state to the dreaming, you understand deep sleep was lower than dreaming. When you come out of dreaming to waking, you understand the dream state was illusory. It was not real. Same way, when you move from waking state to the fourth state, Turiya, you will realize this state is not the reality. This is not as you think. Every time when you face the depression or low mood, this understanding starts rising from you within. But we manage such a way that psychological revolution does not happen inside us because too much is at stake. Too much is at stake. If that psychological revolution starts happening, you are afraid, you don't know what will happen, you don't know what you will decide about. Your cherished desires, cherished goals, cherished ideals, cherished ideas, you are afraid you may have to let go. When I started the session, I used the word atato brahmajignyasat. In that commentary, one great Acharya says, let us inquire into the reality means the guru and disciple, both of them are deciding, let's have courage to follow where the reality leads us. Not just inquiring, let's have courage to go where this research leads us, where this understanding leads us, where we are moving. Just this simple understanding of these four states can transform the way in which we make decisions. The cognitive shift can happen. The psychological revolution can happen. Whether we directly want to understand or not, the truth is there is no scale. The state in which you are living is reality or authentic reality. Because when you come out of dream, you say that is illusory. When you go into the dream, this seems like illusion. When you reach the fourth state, only then you will realize this. Not only the dream state, even the waking state, so-called waking state, is also an illusion. Again, the moment we hear the word illusion, we are afraid, we get frightened, we feel. If that idea, illusion, gets into our system, we may renounce, we may leave everything. Our lives may change. I tell you, you will renounce only one thing, that is your suffering, nothing else. Person who understands what is in front of him is not complete reality, he will renounce only one thing, is suffering.
Yes, welcome back from that beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on meditation, why to meditate. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took us through 4 states of consciousness, one with identity, no identity, with thoughts and without thoughts. So that was the waking, the dreaming, the deep dream, and the turiya, the blissful state. So Swamiji also told us that the dream state is constantly disturbing our life by encroaching into the waking state and the deep sleep state. So indeed, that is the reason for much of our suffering, much of our pains and our diseases, and much of our physical and mental disorders. And also, Swamiji beautifully said, we meditate to create more awareness into our waking and our deep sleep states, and to experience higher states of consciousness. Swamiji also beautifully put it, meditation is like upgrading your inner software. So with that in mind, we will continue on to an internalization exercise along the same lines in terms of the meditation.
So we're going to be doing a technique. Let's ask ourselves a few questions before we enter into the technique. What is the aim of life? Earn more, to stay forever young, healthy, beautiful, to have better, longer lasting relationships, to improve your personality. This list actually can go endless. For each individual, there will be specific goals and many of them. The technique that we're going to be going into now is from Tibetan Buddhism. If you can sit, please sit in Vajrasana. It's sitting on your knees and on your legs, the bottom half of your legs. If you can sit comfortably in a chair, if you cannot sit in this asana, please sit comfortably in the chair. And first step, your head, neck, and back should be in a straight line. Yes. Go ahead and enter into this position. Find yourself in a comfortable position. If you're not able to sit in Vajrasana, if you're able to, go ahead and do so. At any time, if you become uncomfortable in Vajrasana, please go to a more comfortable asana. Next, close your eyes, not just eyelids, means two. After closing your eyes, stop allowing the eye movements also, the visions in the mind, to make your eyes move subtly. The inside television continuously goes on. Please switch that off. If you close your eyes, if you open your eyes, you will see all this. But if you close your eyes, you will see a television. The whole thing will go inside, whatever you're seeing outside. So just if you put a little bit of pressure on your eyeballs through the mind, not through your hands, not physically, mentally, if you give a little bit more awareness, a little pressure, if you see the movement of your eyeballs will stop. Go ahead. Relax the eye movements and apply a little bit of mental pressure on your eyeballs. Yes. Next, do the intense humming from the navel center. The intense humming is humming deeply and humming for as long as possible in one breath. Again, rejuvenate yourself with one more breath and continue. This humming will do a lot to stop the thinking flow, the thought flow, and really relax you. Go ahead, start humming intensely.
Yes, welcome back. So this was a technique from Tibetan Buddhism that is meant to clear your mind, clear your thoughts. We're now going to be moving on to the next section, which will be a video on mother worship. So I ask everyone to please come to the space of listening, to sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your whole awareness, your deep awareness, and your entire listening to for Swamiji.
Today's subject is awaken the sacred feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the sacred feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light-based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift, and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened, the whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka, all the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if we put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million last except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based. Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Maya Rupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. Again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Padaka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padakas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Padaka or Shiva Padaka or Guru Padaka, any Padaka, Padaka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Cosmos not only reveres, celebrates, worships feminine consciousness, feminine energy, women who embody the feminine consciousness are not just revered, respected, but worshipped in cosmos. Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu tradition, not just gives equal right to women, it reveres, honors, it worships. In Hindu tradition, everything worthy of worship, gods, rivers, everything is named in a feminine, expressive way. Female names, feminine expression names are given for the Shaktis, energies, rivers, all the whole nature. The earth itself is called as Bhuma Devi in Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the earth is not geography, it is biology. It's not geography, it is biology. It's a living being and it is worshipped as female. And all rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, Narmada, Sindhu, Kaveri, other than Brahmaputra, one river as exemption, all rivers are given feminine name. Hindu tradition is the oldest tradition, worshipping divine in the form of women, female form, Devi. Hinduism has a separate sampradaya called Shakta Sampradaya. Worshipping feminine energy, worshipping the highest source of the universe in the form of women, worshipping God in the form of women is in Hindu tradition. I tell you, it's not that just Hinduism gives equal right to women. Hinduism reveres women, honors women, above all worships. Again and again Vedas and Agamas repeat, wherever women are pleased, worshipped, all gods reside there with bliss and joy. And even in our stotras, stutis, everywhere, the Hindu literatures, whether starting from the Vedas, Shri Suktam, Devi Suktam, Durga Suktam, Saraswati Suktam, are the Upanishads, Tripura Upanishads. There is a set of Upanishads called Tripuropanishads, where elaborately the Shakta Sampradaya, connecting with the cosmos in the female form, is established as a spiritual tradition and science. Please understand, Hinduism is cosmic science, not just set of beliefs. It's a cosmic science. So beautifully, Vedas, Upanishads reveal connecting with the cosmos in the form of feminine consciousness, in the form of female energy as women, mother. Hinduism is the oldest feminine consciousness celebrating, feminine consciousness worshipping tradition. From Vedas, Suktas or Upanishads, then the Tantras, Nigamas, Agamas, Puranas, everywhere. Hinduism reveres, respects, honors, above all worships. Worships women, worships female consciousness, worships feminine energy. So, on this International Women's Day, Let's celebrate, honor, worship the feminine consciousness. So once again, I thank everyone, all the recipients of today's awards, for doing what you are doing and being who you are. In Hindu tradition, even the source of the cosmos is described as Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, inseparable manifestation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti is the same one being manifesting in two forms for you to relate with. It's one being in two forms. So understand, it's the oldest mother-centric spiritual tradition and spiritual science to manifest all the great things of the cosmos, all the best things of the cosmos. I should say, unique contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the oldest living civilization, is feminine consciousness, means Devi worship, Shakti Puja, Shakta Sampradaya, and the science of Nijavatara and Archavatara, where the gods, goddesses take form as the human being or the form as the deity. Science of Shakta Sampradaya first, and science of Nijavatara and Archavatara, the third most important. The possibility of enlightenment to the beings of this planet, this three, was unique and greatest contribution brought to planet Earth by the oldest and ancient living civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your Guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship And that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara, means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened, and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification and identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand. During the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful compilation of videos from various satsangs over the years from Swamiji on the topic of the sacred feminine consciousness. So there was so much covered by Swamiji in this. He finished off with receptivity, passivity, and ability for experiencing, feeling connection beyond logic. So these are the qualities that are innate in the female form, and us males, we need to work at it. All right, so much more that was covered in the session. Mother worship is the essence of Hinduism, the essence of the Vedic tradition, Vedic civilization. Mother worship also covers the blueprint for Hinduism, And Swamiji was telling us beautifully that if everything was lost, all the different masters, all the different sampradayas, all the different teachings, if only mother worship sampradaya was left, the whole Hinduism, the whole Vedic tradition can be revived through the mother worship. It holds all the secrets of enlightenment. So much covered. Anything, of course, anything sacred is feminine. So unlike in the West, where we name cyclones after females, in Hinduism, in the Vedic tradition, everything sacred is feminine. That's why all the rivers, everything, the nature, earth itself is in the form and in the name of feminine consciousness. And of course, also in terms of Kundalini itself. So enlightenment is in the hands of Devi. It is in the Kundalini. It is even in the Paduka that we worship every morning in the puja. Everything sacred is feminine, sacred feminine. And of course, Swamiji rightly points out, we don't say sacred masculine. There is no such thing. There's only the sacred feminine. And of course, last but not least, cosmos itself reveres, worships, and honors the sacred feminine, the feminine consciousness. So following with the same thought current, we're going to move on to an internalization exercise.
So, as we understood, feminine is anything which is life. It will be passive because it does not need anything from outside. Anything that needs something from outside is masculine. So, let's take a few moments now, look into our lives, and identify the aspects of life when we have expressed our masculine energy. Look into your life and identify the aspects of life when you have expressed your feminine energy. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine inside of you. Yes? I'll now show this instructions to you all. Please go ahead and pen down the answers to these questions.
Yes, welcome back. You can relax from that internalization exercise. So we've asked you to write down all the instances where you've expressed the masculine aspects of your being, and then identify the situations where you've expressed the feminine aspects of your being, and then understand and consciously decide to drop the masculine aspects of your being to allow for higher consciousness and enlightenment to flower in you. So next we'll be moving to the power manifestation session. And today's power manifestation is teleportation. So third eye and teleportation. So today we'll be asking you to gather a couple of cups. In one cup, please have some basma, a fine powder. So if you don't have basma, see if you can get some. So basma is the powder that we put on our forehead. If you can't have basma, then get some vibhuti, which is some kumkum, which is the red powder that we use for the third eye. Or if not, any other fine powder. If you have sandalwood powder, if you have some organic powder like turmeric, anything like that will be fine. Just make sure it's legal and organic. So please take a moment and grab 2 cups and some fine powder that you can use. And of course, we will be teleporting from one cup to the other. So in one cup, have the powder. In the other cup, keep it empty. And the exercise, the power manifestation, is to teleport one into the other cup.
Yes. Yes, please settle down. We'll now begin the power manifestation. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Keep your hands in the Samana Mudra, interlocked as Balaji is demonstrating. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Feel your body is as light as Paramashiva. Keep the 2 cups in front of you, one with the sacred powder and the other cup empty. Now start chanting Mahavakya and see the manifestation happening. Continue to chant Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax. So please take a moment and let us know how you went in this round of the power manifestation session. So we asked you to teleport a powder from one cup to another cup. So we asked you to get some vibhuti, some bhasma, if you have. If not, any organic fine powder would do. So let us know in the chat box. So take a little bit of time and let us know how you went with this power manifestation session. So I request all the participants to please let us know in the chat box how they went for this power manifestation session. Also, please take a moment if you have any questions about any of the topics, any of the teachings, Swamiji's teachings that have been covered today. If you have any questions, any doubts, queries, anything at all, please feel free to let us know and we'll address them in due course. So Anupama said successful. Bhasma went from full cup onto an empty cup. Well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Wow, great, Ma.
Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
You can record this, Ma. You can take a photo and you can share your experiences with this power manifestation. You can post it in the Facebook and
Yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations. So it is a measure of your connection to the super consciousness that is Paramashiva. Congratulations and well done. And I encourage everyone to please take part in every power manifestation session. It is, as I said, your connection to the divine. It is with every power manifestation, you strengthen that connection and you allow the supreme super consciousness to manifest through you. So well done, Ma. Congratulations again. Okay, so next we'll be moving on to another video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Continuing on with feminine consciousness and mother worship. So I request everyone to please come to the space of listening. Give your full attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is entitled Feminine Consciousness.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness
is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Daivi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. You doing, if you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 village, 3 village. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavad. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk, today evening we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from that beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, on feminine consciousness. So Swamiji was telling us the feminine consciousness, the female's role in society. So in the current society where we have career women, we have imposed the career onto women under the name of equality. Swamiji tells us beautifully that if the goal orientation or the restlessness is not removed, the female will suffer in depression, because the female is not hardwired for building the infrastructure. So infrastructure, we're talking about being a career person. So Swamiji also tells us that feminine consciousness is living model and example, and a reminder to society about living enlightenment. So that is the feminine's true role in society. So with this in mind, we move on to the next section, which is an internalization exercise continuing on the feminine consciousness.
Yes. So we are going to internalize on our incompletions with mother energy. So we are going to pen down all the incompletions with your mother. For each incompletion, pen down the incident when the incompletions started in you. For each incident, pen down the world and my world. This is first step. Once you pen down, then sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti if you have.
So just to make sure people understand. So incompletions are any patterns that don't allow for the real relationship to flower between the two people in this case. So in this case, yourself and your mother. So any patterns, anything that is restricting the relationship, anything that is not that's a pattern with regards to your mother. So from your point of view, also the world and my world. So these are two different aspects. The world is what is really there. What's the reality? And my world is what am I interpreting it as? So it could be, let's say there's a dog and walking down the street with a cat ahead of it. You might be thinking, hey, this is the dog's chasing the cat, but in reality, it is just a cat walking in front or being in front of a dog. So this is our interpretation. This is how we interpret life. So the world is the fact. This is what the fact is. My world is, this is how I'm interpreting it.
Yes, with this understanding of the world and my world, so pen down each incident where you had incompletion with your mother, and when that incompletions started in you. This is a 3-step process. Second step, you'll be sitting with Swamiji's Atmamurti and share all the incidents as if you are talking to your mother. You need to express and share what actually happened at that moment, how you cognized with that emotions, relive that whole thing and share in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. That is a step 2. And finally, you will call your mother and complete with her. If your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror, invoke your mother in the mirror and do completion with her. If you have any doubts in that, you can post the message in the Zoom chat. We will clarify. Please take some time and pen down all the incompletions. We'll be projecting the notes to you.
Yeah, so please take a moment now. We'll play some a oneness capsule for you to be able to relate to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to help you through this exercise, this internalization exercise.
Yeah, you can switch on your videos like so that will also ensure that you are doing the process. Will help you if you have any doubts during the process. Now let's start penning down. Yes, now. You can relax if you are done with the completion with your mother. If you have any doubts or anything you wanted to share, you can put your message in the Zoom chat. Please come back to your position.
So this is a very powerful internalization exercise. It's a very powerful process, completing with mother. Swamiji tells us that the relationship that we have with mother is the most important. It's the one that most affects us. It's the first relationship. Indeed, the first relationship that we have is with mother, and the impact of the relationship with mother lasts forever. So it is a very powerful process. So I hope you've all done it authentically.
Yeah, once you declare completion with your mother, you will feel more connected towards Guru, and you will replicate that completion in all your relationships.
Okay, so let us know if you need any more time. If not, we will continue on to the next section, which is, of course, the power manifestation session. So in the previous round, we asked you to teleport Bhasma or Vibhuti from one cup to another. We'll continue with the same teleportation. We'll teleport another powder from one cup to the other.
Yes. Please take the empty cups. Have one cup with kumkum, and another cup is an empty cup. You're going to teleport from one cup to the other cup. It may be just to clean up the other empty cup, wipe it out completely, so that you will be able to see the small particles of the kumkum teleported into the other cup. Please get ready.
I request all participants, especially if you've been successful in the previous round, please take a video of your successful manifestation. So please take a video and share it with us as well, and share it with your whole family, your friends, everyone. Every successful manifestation of this power should be, or any power for that matter, should be celebrated. So please take a moment and take a video camera and or an application for the camera and take a video of yourself manifesting this power.
Yeah, you can, before starting the power manifestation, you can set up the camera and you can record the whole power manifestation. Then you can post it immediately along with your experiences about this power manifestation in social media.
So I encourage Ma Anupama, please, if you could, that would be great. Also, anyone else who has been successful and even if you haven't been successful yet, it doesn't mean you won't be successful this time. So I recommend everyone to please take a video of your power manifestation and let us know how you went. Okay.
Okay, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham in your third eye. Bring awareness in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start the power manifestation. You can close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. We'll be playing the oneness capsules, which will help you to be in oneness with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest the powers. Let's start the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. So we asked you to, for this power manifestation round, to move the kumkum, so another powder, another fine powder, move the kumkum from one cup to the other. So previously we asked you to move bhasma or vibhuti from one cup to the other. In this round, we asked you to move kumkum from one cup into an empty cup. We've also asked you to, if you do have the possibility, to record the power manifestation session. And now we ask you to please take a moment and let us know in the chat box how you went. How did you manifest this power of teleportation? So I request all participants to please let us know in the chat box how the power manifestation session went for them, how the experience was with this power manifestation session. So once again, I request all participants, it's important that you take part in every power manifestation session. It is a measure of your feeling connection to the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva. And with every power manifestation, every time you concentrate on manifesting the power, you strengthen that feeling connection to Paramashiva himself. Of course, it's not ourselves that manifest the power, it is the divine that manifests through us. So the more we connect to Paramashiva, to the Supreme Super Consciousness, the stronger this feeling connection gets. Also, I remind participants, if there's anything that they want cleared, any information that they've come across in today's program, or even previous days program, if they're not sure about something, if they have a doubt, if they have a query about something, please feel free to ask us in the chat, and we will respond to your queries, to your questions, to your doubts in due course. So please take a moment. If you are unsure of anything that you have heard or seen today or in previous days of this program, please do let us know as well. Meanwhile, we'll prepare to go into the next section, which is an internalization exercise. Actually, sorry, I stand corrected. It is a jnana segment on practicing the presence of God.
Yes. So we are going to understand the practicing the presence of God. Let's first understand the three words Ishta, Nishta, and Lila Dhyana. All these three words, different words, but finally boils down to one practicing the presence of God. Lila Dhyana, Ishta, Nishta. All the three boils down to the same space, that is space of Bhava Samadhi. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nityananda Paramashivoham, always insists that He is always with us. In the darshan also, he used to tell even people who are all watching the darshan or who are all just visualizing or just remembering Swamiji through intranet, he'll be able to connect with them and give darshan to them also. So don't feel that the Swamiji is physically not there. His presence is there with us all the time. So we need to practice the presence of God. So practicing the presence of God means constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. It means always remember that He is there. Swamiji is there with us. Swamiji says, I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with Supreme Body of Hinduism through his photograph, means that you are already done enough of self-completion. If you're just seeing the Swamiji's photo and if you feel connection, then he's have that you have already done enough of self-completion. You are able to relate with Swamiji through his photography.
Swamiji continues, but if you have a problem physically when I am around, so not only through a photograph, but physically. So if you have a problem physically when I am around, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means you still need to do some completion with others. I am your soul, Swamiji tells. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and with you. And of course, every devotee has his own version of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what is called Atma Nityananda Swamiji. One can be so practicing the presence of God. One can be doing this, practicing the presence of God with anybody. You can do this with Shiva, with Hanuman, with Rama, with Krishna, Devi, whomever you have chosen as your ideal God. With that, you can do. Doing with Guru, with God, you have so many options. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharishi practiced it. J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the very young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power, the presence of God.
Okay, here, here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that practicing the presence of God, he practiced himself in his life. He carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 21, practicing his presence continuously, whole day continuously If you see the autobiography of the Avatar, Supreme Point of Hinduism, autobiography, you can see the stories where Swamiji worshipped Ramakrishna Paramahamsa during from the childhood, and he very sincerely he does puja to Ramakrishna Paramahamsa whenever he is there. He was there in the he was studying in Polytechnic. So we have so many people who lived with the Supreme Point of Hinduism at that age. So we have seen all the testimonials of them. Everyone was sharing that he is very sincere about the puja he does to the Guru. Not only that, there are so many Gopala Maharaj who lived with Swamiji. Recently, we had the opportunity to share his experiences of Supreme Point of Hinduism in one of the discourses. He mentioned that whenever Swamiji arranges any function in the childhood, he does it very authentically. He goes to the extreme to invite all the people around the village for the celebration and make it authentically, make it very celebrative. Even a small procession or small puja to the deity or the guru, he will do end to end by himself from the, from arranging the flowers, inviting the people, and for the people, giving the food, another taking care of them. He does everything.
Yes, the presence of God should be celebrated, and we all do, following in Swamiji's footsteps.
Okay. Now, this practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. How Supreme Point of Hinduism experienced and radiating the authenticity and integrity in his life the same way. By practicing the presence of God, we will be able to make ourselves authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful and integrated methods for becoming enlightened.
For every individual who wants enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, practicing the presence of God is the best path. Indeed, authenticity stands for you are Paramashiva. If you abide by this authenticity, you are Paramashiva, then you are practicing the presence of God as well. You may accept all divine beings, but if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you will know he is your ideal. You are living with your chosen ideal, bowing down, revering only your Ishta avatar. So Ishta avatar is the ideal that you've chosen, the ideal God that you have chosen. So you may bow down in front of any god, any deity, or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form, or only to your chosen ideal. That is the Ishta. Ishta Nishta makes you do a lot of self-completion with yourself. And Lila Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and the life of your chosen ideal, so of your chosen God, your chosen guru, being lost in the pastimes of the guru or of the God that you have chosen as your ideal.
Yeah, with God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in the whole Leela. So you have to remember, and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid, he is going to fire you, is Leela Dhyana. See, this is one of the Leela Dhyana we have experienced because we have lived with the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So, when we become directly part of his life, he will take off everything, whatever we are supposed to do, whatever I wanted to achieve in my life. And he is continuously making my desire, fulfilling my desires through I mean, whatever I supposed to do, he is fulfilling my desires also, along with whatever he needs to do for me. So if you're even sometimes he will be very ferocious with our non-integrity, with our inauthenticity. So with Guru, we can experience this Leela Dhyana. Where, I mean, without Guru, we cannot experience this. But here, this in this lifetime, we have the opportunity to live with Supreme Point of Hinduism, to experience, to enjoy his Leela.
And I think this is one important point. He is, when he's ferocious, he is ferocious with our non-integrity, with our patterns. So it's important to understand we are not these patterns. These patterns we have adopted. So our true nature is Paramashiva, is the divine. These are just patterns. So when Guru is ferocious with us, he's ferocious with our patterns. He's reminding us, hey, you need to work on these patterns. You need to remove these patterns such that you can move from darkness to light. You can move into enlightenment, onto the path of enlightenment. So from time immemorial, the Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment, you can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God and even God as Guru. And you can even choose both separately. This is the freedom of Hinduism, of the Vedic tradition. And choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did in Tiruvannamalai. There was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him. He gave him enlightenment. He gave Arunagiri Nadar enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. He chose Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as Bhairavi, Brahmani, and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totapuri as Guru. So you have the choice of who you want as Guru, who you want as your ideal, who is your ideal. So this is shown here with Ramakrishna, who first chose God himself as Guru, and then later chose Kali as God and Totapuri as Guru. So this is the freedom in Hinduism and the Vedic tradition.
Yeah. Now we have seen all the three practices, Ishta, Nishta, and Leela Dhyana. Practice, you become more complete with you. Practicing the presence of Guru always gives you intense completion with self. If you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. That day you will feel, I am angry with you. If you feel that I am angry with you, all you need to do is to completion with you and completion with others. If you feel you are not angry with others because you are complete with others. So it is a practice, this Leela Dhyana is a practice with Guru. How you are feeling connection with Guru, how you are feeling completion or incompletion with Guru.
Okay, so now we'll take a short break as just before we move on to the next section, and we'll move on to the next acharyas. So please stay with us, and in a few minutes we'll continue with the next session. Meanwhile, I remind all participants, if you have any questions at all, anything from what you have seen today, from what you have been taught today, from anything from this program, please feel free to ask us in the chat, and we'll be very happily attending to your queries, to your questions, to your doubts, anything that you're unsure about. Ask, and we shall attend to it in due course. So for now, we'll go to a short break and we'll see you again on the other side.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Nityanandam. So, welcome back. We will now enter into the next session. In this session, we're going to look at intensity, how we can look at all the possibilities, all the places where we can look at our life and see the key element that is missing and add that key element. Swamiji always compares the life of avatars, incarnations, and the life of human beings. And the only difference many times is just that intensity, the intensity and life that we put into everything. So let us now look at a very close look at what intensity is and how we can imbibe and inculcate the intensity. So let us now enter into this. Because intensity is the secret. Swamiji says, this is the secret with which we can awaken all the components of Paramashiva within us. So let us now come back to the space of listening. Now, intensity is radiating the energy that does um, always that brings up in our inner being towards anything that we encounter in life. How much life energy is actually transformed, is actually present for us, that we can put towards the situation that we face in our life. Intensity is the radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside or outside. It is being intensely being inside us. It actually flows smoothly but very strongly. Swamiji says intensity is integration, it is focus, and it is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. We may be intense, but we may have lost the ability to flow, or we may be flowing, but we may have lost the intensity. Now, Swamiji takes us through all the ways that intensity expresses through us, and also the cognitions that we need to have, the right understanding that we need to have to be able to express intensity in its purest form. What happens is we always think that if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, then it will not be flowing freely. But Swamiji clearly says intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing. Now, this is the understanding that we need to bring, both that intensity and the flowing nature, the being intense and flowing nature happen at the same time in intensity. When Swamiji says being is intensity, what does that mean? It means being complete, total, integrated, and expressing full energy. That is what Swamiji calls being with the present moment. If we are partial in our experience or expression, then it is very clear that we are just being hypocritical. Now, Swamiji gives a beautiful analogy. Water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. We all know this and we have studied this in school. Even at 99 degrees Celsius, it is still water. It does not transform to steam. In the same way, if we are not integrated in seeking, all our energies then are not integrated. The total transformation cannot happen.
So Swamiji says intensity is independent of the nature of the work that we do. Intensity does not depend on the nature of work or action. It can be as complex as running a $1 billion company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not the what that is important, but the how that is important. If you can do what you're doing with a totality and intensity, that you are completely lost in action, you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in action, you became a flute on the lips of existence itself. Just like the air that goes into the flute comes out as music, because you became a channel for energy of existence to flow through you. Just be total and intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. An interest can be lost, but never the intensity can be lost. Interest comes from mind, intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest. But with intensity, it is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from a deep within. So when your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to, to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instructions, and the magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then you will be open to receive him. Till then, it is just an interest. It's not intensity. Be intense in whatever you do. Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques, says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition, that is intensity. So be total in what you are and what you do, and live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are not living, you are just waiting for death. The Tamil classic Periya Puranam describes the story of the nine Mars, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. You all have heard the nine Mars of devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many instances of these devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities like making garland for the Lord, for their devoted God. An example is Gananatha Nayanar, a devotee of the Lord who engaged with simple service like plucking flowers for worship, making garland for the deities, and sweeping and washing the floor of the temple and keeping the lamps in the temple burning. Just this simple life he used to lead, and it led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him his name, Gananatha, meaning the chief of the Ganas, attendants of Lord Shiva. Intense, innocent inner space, when you live the master's body language, you live the enlightenment. Whenever any thought came into in your inner space, whether it was related to my clothes or food or anything, the first thing Swamiji would think was, how will Annamaya Swamigal behave? Naturally, he won't have any desire. So then forget about it. This.
So, intensity is the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, or work. Be completely into that in the moment. Intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of us is intense while some part of us is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Now, intensity is a strong intention for us to wake up, a strong intention for fulfillment, a strong intention for living enlightenment, and a strong intention for eternal bliss. Swamiji sums it up like this: the only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. So, we are now going to listen to the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Shiva Sutras, where he's going to explain how intensity is the key for achieving anything. As we saw earlier, Swamiji was describing how the intensity with that innocent, intense energy when we go through the body language of the incarnation of the avatar, then we will exactly live enlightenment. So beautifully, the enlightenment can be lived just by this little key, this simple key of being intense and being innocent about expressing the body language of the living incarnation. So now we will listen to Swamiji. Here, Swamiji is giving us the key to be able to directly bring intensity into us and how we can achieve the highest experience. And also, Swamiji will be giving us the key how intense or how the intensity can be achieved. And like again and again, Swamiji says, whenever he says he gives a concept or he gives a technique, people come and ask him, give us a technique for that. So he will give a technique to be able to live that particular cognition, to imbibe that particular cognition, and start radiating that particular cosmic truth. Now, in this segment, he's going to take us directly into the experience and how the expression of intensity can happen. So let us come back to the space of listening and give our complete listening, and let's be intense in our listening to this part.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which, let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move, let you use your muscles to its peak potential, will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to a master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting the foothills of Arunachala, that place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passions was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima, tomorrow is Chitra Purnima, and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I'll spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting. with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both are the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything, everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain, not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts were burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that passions, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel alive inside your skin, the same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanam, after the powerful sessions, the powerful cognitions rather from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now internalize all the truths, cognitions given. Let us get into a powerful meditation technique from the Shiva Sutras. The aphorism or sutra says, "Die into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into Shiva consciousness." It's a very powerful meditation that Swamiji took us into. Now, this technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. As it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hand. Alternatively, you may sit in a chair and support your hands using the chair in front of you. By supporting your hands on a chair, you will avoid shoulder ache. So this is a very powerful meditation. So we're going to go through the steps. The first instruction is, if you're wearing glasses, please remove them. Place your fingers as follows. Thumbs pressing down on short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. the short earlobes. Using your thumbs, slowly, gently press down. Index fingers slightly on both the eyes. And middle fingers on the bridge of the nose. The bridge of the nose in this region. Just put the middle fingers. Ring fingers slightly under the nostrils and little fingers on the lips. So it will kind of look like this. Your thumb is closing your ears and index fingers on the eyes, middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, ring fingers lightly under the nostrils, and little fingers on the lips. So this will be like this. And if you need to place your arms on a chair, you can do so, just so that your shoulders do not ache after holding this for some time. While you're holding all this, while you're holding your fingers, for the next 21 minutes, what we will do is we'll close the nose partially, just reduce the prana flow that happens. Now, automatically, we'll be inhaling oxygen, and not only oxygen, the air that we inhale, life energy, prana also enters into our body. When our mind settles down by itself, then the prana flow will reduce. Be in this Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Just close your mouth very tightly. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones, rigid, so that they don't move. And in this posture, continue for the next 21 minutes. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create any pressure. Just try to be relaxed. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye region between your eyebrows. Visualize deeply as if you're penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Just visualize that you're deeply penetrating your third eye with a drill bit, as if you're using a drill bit. So we will now project the slides where the instructions were given for how to keep your fingers and keep them essentially on all the senses. We are closing out all the senses, and very importantly, we're just reducing the prana intake and allowing the mind to settle down. So let us quickly come back to the space and settle ourselves down. Let's just make sure that we are in a relaxed form. There is no stress. If you have to rest your hands on something while you're holding, let's do that. And if you need a chair by the side, whatever works for you. If you have to sit on the floor and then have the chair in front of you or some table in front of you where you can actually rest your elbows, whatever is convenient for you, let's do that, please. Once we are ready, let us start. Nityanandam. Let us slowly relax from this meditation. Please share your experience, how it was to be part of this intense process. Once again, intensity is the key that what we did in this exercise, in this process, with the guidance directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is to bring that intensity, to make intensity as part of our lives. So quickly share with us how your experience was when you actually practiced it, when you went into the process. Quickly share with us. In the next power manifestation session, we are going to be looking at scanning the body. Today, the whole day, we are scanning the physical body. Let us now come back to the space of manifestation after that wonderful process. Let us come to the space of power manifestation. Visualize that Paramashiva has landed in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, intensely radiating in your third eye region. Now scan and ask your third eye region, ask your third eye for the blood pressure within your body. Now we'll be playing the oneness capsule that will directly transport us into the space of oneness. From the space of oneness, ask your third eye to reveal your own blood pressure. And at the end of the process, let us see how the blood pressure, what was revealed from your third eye, and actually what your blood pressure is. Let us compare. Let us start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, let us relax from the manifestation and let us quickly compare what our blood pressure was and what was revealed. Let us quickly share. Let us use the chat and share our experience with manifestation. We see so many people in the Zoom chat. Sugagnana, Jing Guo, Sweeleng, Nitya Prema, Ning, all of you. Please share your experience and the result of the manifestation also. As always, we remind that the ultimate result of the manifestation is you sitting in oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva. Such a beautiful experience. The more you come again and again and sit in oneness, experience this oneness, you'll see it'll become a natural process. It'll become second nature and you'll be able to manifest powers throughout the day, not only when you're sitting here as a session to manifest, but throughout the day, you'll be able to manifest whatever you want as reality. So, and if you have manifested, whatever your experience has been, share. We always request that you share this experience with social media, all the participants in social media, all your friends and family in social media, so that they will also be inspired and they will also be able to appreciate and enjoy your journey in manifestation. So with that, we enter into the next session where Swamiji is going to walk us through powerful cognitions about intelligence. Intelligence is not something that we have to look outside externally. Swamiji says, you are intelligence. So let us now enter into the powerful cognitions revealed by Swamiji about intelligence. Let us come back to the space of listening. Swamiji says, intelligence is not something to attain. Every single being is endowed with intelligence. Every one of us has intelligence. It is an inherent, inborn quality of life, just as fire is hot and ice is cold. Just as a natural quality of life, as it is inherent, all of us carry intelligence. By nature, we have all the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe that we are limited. We have been conditioned to think we have only limited capabilities, that we cannot do something. So we have forgotten how to use these capabilities. Children are born intelligent. They're so spontaneous when you actually look at them. They're so spontaneous and enthusiastic. But what happens? Do we ever let children be spontaneous and enthusiastic? In some way, form, or the other, the family, the society, and in even the conventional school all put together destroy the natural intelligence within the child. With undue importance, they pay to logic, memory, and competition in our examination based education system. Allow our complete being to express itself, and then we will see our natural intelligence flowering beautifully. This is what Swamiji calls as being integrated and also fulfilled. Just allowing, simply expressing our complete being. We think we are very intelligent, and so we try to mold our children also to become intelligent like us. What is it that we call as intelligence? The fear and greed, the way that we come up with to cope up fear and greed. When fear comes, what we do? We think that is intelligence. When greed happens, what we do? We think that is intelligence. When we start this process of giving that same intelligence to our children, we first teach the children to run in life based on fear or greed. Naturally, children are watching us and they learn and they make all their life decisions. Seeing us run based on fear or greed, they also learn that to be intelligent in life, you have to run based on fear or greed. We need to understand an important thing. One kind of intelligence, for example, is needed to be a scientist. Another kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. Intelligence is the ability to respond to a situation or challenge. Everyone is born intelligent. This is a question of just discovering each one's unique dimension of intelligence. So, the intelligence expressed by the scientist and the intelligence inherently expressed by the poet are different, maybe different. But intelligence at its core is the ability to respond to a situation or challenge. We have a natural, spontaneous intelligence inside us. We have tested it as when we were children. When knowledge is applied in the right place at the right time, it becomes intelligence. Spontaneity is when we easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. In other words, that is using our intelligence. Swamiji gives a small story. One boy was learning a lot of new things at school and home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed three female and two male flies." The curious teacher asked, "How did you know which were males and which were females?" The boy replied, "Oh, that's simple. Three of them were on the mirror and two were on the cigarette box." So the understanding the boy had is all all species that are on the mirror are female and all species are on the cigarette box are male. So that can be one type of intelligence or knowledge. Intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. One important thing that we need to understand: when we are deeply aware, we cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, we are in the present moment. When we are in the present moment, we are alive and alert, what we call as intelligence. Once, a sergeant in his training session asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. The recruits thought hard, and one of them answered, "Because walnut is harder than other types of nuts." The sergeant brushed him off, saying, "Wrong." Another recruit ventured, "Because it is more durable." Durable as in it can be flexed. The sergeant's voice boomed again, "Wrong." A third person tried his luck, "Because it is waterproof." The sergeant, tired of the answers by now, replied, "You bugs surely have a lot to learn." Simple reason, that is what is laid down in the rule book. That's how much the sergeant was able to understand and imbibe. Living every moment in total awareness is meditation. Acting out of our own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what we do at all times.
So usually we only react like a programmed machines. We do not respond to situations. If someone insults you and you become angry, even before becoming aware of what you are doing. Moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of becoming a solid ego is what is called intelligence. So, behind the head is the gate to loving intelligence. When your intelligence awakens, you drop from the head to heart, from logic to love. Then you operate neither from pure intellect nor from pure sentimental love. You operate just from loving intelligence and you automatically radiate compassion to all those around you. So, understanding but not thinking. So, we always rely on thinking because we do not allow the natural understanding to happen. So, thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanisms. But the problem arises when the mind becomes your master instead of you, instead of a tool in your hand. It becomes a master of you. So the mind is like a radio that you don't know how to turn off. It always keeps playing, playing, playing. Body intelligence. How many of us realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Just think, when our body can digest food, pump blood, adapt to the environment, and at the same time perform a thousands of other complicated tasks without any help from the outside. So you have to accept that there is intelligence driving it inside you. If you reflect on this, you will realize that there is something called body intelligence. A small story, Swamiji is saying. Once a king went to an enlightened master and asked him, I heard that you are an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You are always in bliss. So what do you do? Then the Zen master replied, I eat when I eat and I sleep when I sleep. See how simple he is. So we have been taught that the center of our intelligence is in our brain. Our body is not a simple centralized system of intelligence controlled by brain. The human body is a highly evolved, distributed system of intelligence, beautifully and seamlessly orchestrated. Actually, your body has the capacity to heal every disease, physical or mental, any disease, however complex it might be. The secret is to use the lost science of self healing. It is a beautiful process of connecting the intelligence of a person to cosmic energy, which is a pure intelligence. So, through an initiated healer. You are not needed to run your life.
Now, we need to understand this important thing. You are not needed to run your life. This may be a shocking thing, but this is a very important thing for us to understand. We have an independent intelligence in our system which runs our life without our interference. We are not needed. The intelligence rather within our system is independently capable of running our life without any issues. Right now, we think we need to interfere with our intelligence in order to run our life happily, but that is not true. We truly are not needed to run our lives. The cosmic intelligence simply responds to us. And this may be a surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or cosmic intelligence responds to every thought that we carry. We've had interesting research by Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto, which shows this point very clearly. He collected water samples from different sources and exposed them to various kinds of thought. And the results are staggering. We'll just be projecting one slide that shows the difference clearly, how the crystals are different when the same water is exposed to different environments and different thoughts, different words. Beautifully, the water actually changes its crystal structure. What makes us so insensitive to nature? The moment our ego comes into play, we become insensitive to nature. When our identity that we are a separate person is felt strongly, then the innocent way of relating gets lost. That's where we lose our connection with nature. Our entire educational system is based on evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect and verbalization, but not visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. He does not believe in borrowed answers. He believes simply in connecting himself to that environment, that powerful intelligence, cosmic intelligence. Now, how to learn through experience or learn through intelligence? We will now be entering into a powerful session with Swamiji, giving us the cosmic truth about how we can learn through experience and not through intelligence.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this, no Vishwashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge, just see it. See. Then the moment you have seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, Renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy because you don't have to go through the painful experiences straight away. See, it's more like he has done a big research and development and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava, anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it. but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat, which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. Source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters, who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no
instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, after the powerful cognitions about intelligence, let us recap and internalize the truths that Swamiji shared. Our educational system is based on evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect and verbalization and not visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. He does not believe in borrowed answers. This is the essence of what Swamiji defined as intelligence. So we will be doing this exercise for the next 48 hours. Just try this one thing. Consciously decide that you are not going to think about your problems. Drop your intellect, which continuously tells you that you do not have enough intelligence to solve your problems spontaneously, that you do not have the capacity to produce that much spontaneity. Drop that intellect again and again. Again and again, come back to that decision that you're not going to think about your problems. So we will be doing this for the next 48 hours. But now, for the next 15 minutes, let us sit and meditate intensely and cognize that we are intelligence. So let us come back, sitting straight, intensely meditate and cognize that you are intelligence. us now. Slowly relax from the manifestation. Relax from the meditation that we just did. Intensely meditating and cognizing that you are intelligence. Now we will enter into the meditation, into the manifestation of the power of scanning our body. In this session, actually, we're going to scan and change the pulse of another person. So let's choose a partner. We can choose a partner who is in the same Zoom room, in the same Zoom meeting, or you could choose somebody else who's near you, who is able to do this exercise with you. Please have their consent first that you're going to do the scanning for them and also going to change the pulse for that other person. So let us quickly find that person who we are going to do the manifestation with. The first step to enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Intensely visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has landed in your third eye and intensely awakened and alive. Your third eye is awakened and alive and radiating the presence of Swamiji. Now, we'll be playing the oneness capsule. Connect with that person and declare the change in pulse. Now, please make sure that you check the pulse of the person before the manifestation starts. And we will do the check again after the manifestation. During the oneness capsule, intensely be in oneness with Swamiji. The oneness capsule will help us, will be the key for us to directly enter into oneness. So let us intensely enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nityanandam. We welcome back all the participants. Please relax and settle down from this round of power manifestation. Please start verifying the results of the teleportation and power manifestation. And as you verify, we'll be moving on with the next Jnana session. This particular session is about the unique quality of Vedic civilization, Hindu feminism. In Vedic civilization, there are three unique aspects. One is prana pratishtha, which means installing the energy of divine in a deity Deities are also called Archa Avatara. We know avatars or the Nija avatars, that is Swamiji, the incarnation of Paramashiva. When deities are installed by enlightened masters, those deities are called Archa Avatara. Second unique aspect of Vedic civilization is the incarnation's landing, the presence of enlightenment spiritual ecosystems where incarnations happen. And third very unique aspect of Vedic civilization is devotion to feminine consciousness. All these three aspects of Vedic civilization are unique. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. And it has nothing to do with the gender, male or female. It has to do with an inner quality. Coming to the word awakening, only feminine needs to be awakened. You already have so much masculine. All of us have so much of masculinity, masculine aspects, aggression in us, that the only aspect which needs to be awakened in all of us is the feminine consciousness, and it is not about the gender. The sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. In Devi Mahatmyam, it is said, Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Mate Rupena Samsita Namastaste 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 Namo Namaha. To that Devi, who is in all beings, is abiding in the form of mother. Salutations to her, salutations to her, salutations to her, salutations again and again. In Vedic tradition, there are verses, shlokas, which can directly lead us to enlightenment. One such technique is Chandi Saptashati. In Chandi, it is working on sound, just the phonetics of the chanting or listening. It is called Saptashati, sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. When you recite, you can feel inside your body the creativity getting expressed, the sacred feminine getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy. Bliss will always come as a gift. We must be passively receptive to it. We are not to be aggressively active for it. Just be receptive, like a womb. Devi Meenakshi, a Pandya princess, the incarnation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, who incarnated thousands of years ago. She went on a Digvijay, that is conquering all directions. She goes and conquers literally everybody and then goes to Kailasa, the abode of Paramashiva. There she conquers Subramanya and Ganesha, the sons of Paramashiva. And finally, there is only Nandi, the vehicle, and the foremost disciple of Paramashiva. When she fights with Nandi and wins over Nandi, after that, finally in front of her, only Paramashiva, Mahadeva, is standing himself. Seeing Mahadeva, she just fell in love. The story very sweetly says that for the first time in her life, Devi Meenakshi understood what shyness was. Devi Meenakshi was brought up to be a king, not a queen. That is why she has so much power and aggression. She was like a powerful king, really powerful. So the story says that the moment she felt shyness, the masculine components which she was carrying in her body all disappeared. She just fell into the deep depth of feminine consciousness. The physiological and psychological mutation happened. The union of the masculine and feminine energy happened inside her. Completion is Paramashiva, and listening is Paramashiva Shakti, Devi Parashakti. When you are in completion, you are established in Paramashiva, the masculine energy in you. If you are in listening, you are established in Devi, the feminine energy in you. When you are in completion, Paramashiva will be available to you as Dakshinamurti. When there is an incompletion, he will be in you as Kalabhairava to destroy the incompletions. Bhagwan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says very beautifully, Paramashiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach him. Very beautifully, Bhagwan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa describes there is a house, but the key is on the hip of the mother. So either surrender to mother or to the people who are close to the mother, like her little kids who can reach out to her hip and take the key from her. Still, the key ultimately is with sacred feminine consciousness.
On November 7, 2000, the Avatar conducted a full-fledged Chandi Homa ritual in Rajarajeshwari temple located on the Girvalam path around the sacred hill Arunachala. The Girvalam path is a well-known road around the Arunachala hill, which is considered as a spiritual pilgrimage site for millions of Hindus around the world. Chandi Homa is nothing but a Vedic fire ritual worshipping the divine feminine energy in form of Chandi, the all-knowing and all-powerful of Devi Parashakti. Paramashivashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva. During this Homa, the form of Devi, seated with a Trishul, holy trident, appeared in the flames, as if to bless, as if to grace all the participants gathered around. The avatar, with the blessings of Parashakti herself, only with the grace of the avatar's pure space of oneness, did the Vedic fire ritual come to fruition, with such auspiciousness around.
So this is the picture from that time. So this is a picture from that time when Swamiji performed the Chandi Homa and Devi Paramashiva Shakti graced in the form of a trident appearing in the flames. This is yet another very beautiful picture of Swamiji performing Chandi Homa in Rajarajeshwari temple in the Girivalam road, Girivalam path.
For a man, the best way to experience feminine consciousness is to spend time with their son or daughter, for them to grow up. Also, mentally, mother yourself when you help yourself and your personality to grow. Align your body the way you want it to be. Do yoga, pranayama, and rest of the kriyas. You will experience sacred feminine consciousness in your body itself. Align your mind the way you want it. Get some powerful cognitions.
Now, we'll be moving on with a very beautiful meditation technique. A technique where we'll be meditating on sacred feminine energy, the mother energy, healing energy. So, just remember yourself as cosmic mother. This is the first aspect, first step. Just remember yourself as the cosmic mother. Remember yourself as Devi. If you are praying on cosmic energy, understand, maintain the visualization and the cognition that you are Devi Paramashiva Shakti and you are a woman. It will add courage, it will add virya. For men, it will add grace and leadership. So, whenever you are praying on Cosmic Mother, remember that you are a woman. With this understanding, we'll do a simple internalization exercise. When you spend time with children, be it your own or others, what do you feel? Please pen down. And whenever you feel that you are a mother to yourself mentally, how do you feel about this? Please pen down this aspect also. Now we'll be moving on to a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on feminine consciousness. Please come to the space of listening.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us through Nityananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha all over the world. The city is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Puduvai Adinam, Nityananda Nagara Bididi, Dubai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Hyderabad Guptakashi, Singapore Adinam, Bangalore North, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Trinidad Tobago, Indrani, New Jersey, Kastau, Croatia, St. Louis Adinam, Dakota Dunes, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Dublin, Ohio, San Jose Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Toronto Adinam, Philadelphia, Oman Adinam, Montclair, Vancouver, Redmond, Washington, China, Oklahoma Adinam, Ohio Adinam, New Zealand Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Guadalupe Adinam, Seattle Adinam, and more cities are joining. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, the second day of Navaratri and first day of Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, Devi Rajarajeshwari is gracing with Lakshmi and Parvati, and Venkateshwara is gracing with Sridevi and Bhudevi. Let's first receive their blessings. Navaratri is happening in all our temples, ashrams, sangha all over the world, in all centers, mandirs, temples and adinams. I'll expand few words on motherhoodship. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother, you will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand. You will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, she's a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother, being a child to life and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyanapītam.
Yes, that was a powerful discourse by Swamiji on motherliness, where Swamiji clearly explains the details on how we should be towards life and we should treat others in our life. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation segment. I request the participants to open their Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition for the day. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana with the head naked back in a straight line. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Feel your body as light as Paramashiva. Keep a deity in front of you if you have one, and keep a cup or a bowl in front of the deity. Visualize the deity in front of you and start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to make the teleportation happen, the power of teleportation. You can also have a cup of chandan, kumkum or vibhuti or whichever is available with you and start teleport the chandan or vibhuti having in another cup which is empty. Also, please make sure to take photo of the empty cup before you start the manifestation so that after the power manifestation is done, it can be verified. We'll also be playing the Mahavakya and the oneness capsule for the participants to connect with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
Yes. Now all the participants can now relax and start the verification process materialized. Please check thoroughly, because when you put a flashlight on your phone and check, there might be gold dust inside. That is how usually power manifestation starts. Or the vibhuti kumkum that you are trying to teleport. As the participants are doing the verification process, we'll now move to the next jnana segment. This is a jnana on question and answers on divine feminine consciousness, where the earlier participants had asked the Swamiji about the their various different doubts on the divine feminine consciousness, and how Swamiji clearly, it was like the question and answer session was like it was answered for each and every individual to what their level of spiritual understanding was. So now let us enter into it.
So the first question a participant had asked was that he did not understand what Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, means by deep passive. Why is feminine consciousness referred to as deep passive? Beautifully, Swamiji answered that it is a sad thing that has happened to women, that there is an inability to understand the word deep passive, passiveness in the very depth of your being. That is deep passive. Being inside the deep space, passive, superficially. You can be passive outside, inside you'll be boiling. When will the session end? When I can go out? That kind of restlessness would be there. Even inside, complete passiveness is deep passive. Life without outgoing extrovertness, the center of creation. For anything, first thought comes and then creation happens. Even without the thought coming, just being there is deep passive. Another question a participant asked, Swamiji, earlier you had mentioned that no person is 100% male or female. One is either 49% male or 49% female and 51% of the other gender. But both leads to enlightenment. This morning you had mentioned that feminine consciousness is enlightenment. Please explain. To this, Swamiji very beautifully answers, when we are awakening, when you are awakening the female consciousness, only then it will get balanced. That is the male and the female parts. The very balancing ability is female consciousness. Male consciousness will never be balancing. It will always be aggressive. It will be taking over. Always the male mind will be taking over, but the female consciousness will be always balancing. Next question. A participant was wondering of the two aspects of female physical, extrovert, materialistic, beloved mother, introvert, emotional caregiver. These aspects. So the aspects are in pairs. Female aspect and the physical aspect. Extrovert and materialistic. Beloved aspect and mother aspect. Introvert and emotional caregiver. The materialistic piece, which goes with the materialistic extrovert aspect of the female, he said or she said, does not fit with the concept of ultimate passivity. The participant asked, to Swamiji answered, yes. And one more thing, completely when you are an extrovert beloved, you will not be restless. We understand at one center, beloved and mother will be one and the same and will be radiating pure romance like Radha. Radha is not extrovert, even though she is a beloved. Always a beloved need not be an extrovert. In the initial level, it will be extrovert, not after that. After certain level, even if you have the beloved energy like Radha, you will not be extrovert. It is actually you will be having the mother attitude. After a certain maturity, even in a beloved, there will be no extrovert. It will be introvert. Just for casual connection, the Supreme Council of Hinduism revealed that he connected the extrovert with the beloved attitude. Extrovert is not a complete quality of belovedness. The beloved aspect, the mother aspect. To give more clarity, it does not mean that extrovert introvert is always connected to the beloved or mother. These words were used to give a more clear vision. Otherwise, if a beloved gets ripped, the extrovert will disappear. Radha's beloved energy only, but she's not extrovert. The next question a participant had asked was, since expression of feminine consciousness is irrespective of gender, why in Manusmriti men are expected to build infrastructure, not women? Swamiji answered, it is like why legs are expected to use for walking and why not use hands? Legs are made for walking, not hands. That's all. And same way, men are made for creating infrastructure, and that is all. By its very nature. But when it comes to consciousness, it is not a natural process. It is a strong tapas, a strong penance. Expressing feminine consciousness means enlightenment. It is not natural. You are potentially carrying the feminine consciousness, but for creating infrastructure, by nature, you are built for that. If a man works, he can become enlightened. If a woman works, she can become enlightened. But as natural body, she is created to radiate feminine consciousness and support men, and men are created to create infrastructure and support women. By nature, this is a way arrangement, but both can work and achieve either enlightenment or the opposite side. They can get into depression or get into enlightenment. They have a freedom. Next, a participant asks, what is the difference between passiveness and acceptance? Swamiji beautifully answered, even acceptance has some negative connotation. Something will come and you will accept, but in passiveness, nothing will come. A participant asked, Swamiji, Radha is Rase Vo Saha, the embodiment of rasa. That is the juice, embodiment of juice or the different aspects of life, the different dimensions of life. Swamiji beautifully answered, she is embodiment of juice in everything. In everything there will be some juice, so she is embodiment of that juice. Whatever you may be doing at the end of the day, you know something is the juice of your life. You will want that. So Radha is the juice of the whole thing. Next question a participant asked, how can learning happen with passiveness? Does that mean analytical side is not important? Swamiji answered, if you are completely passive, anything comes in front of you, the lesson needs to be learned, will be digested. That is all. You will learn the lessons without doing a post-mortem. For example, learning by doing post-mortem is active learning, which will always be half knowledge. It is similar to like you have killed a body and whatever knowledge you get is not complete knowledge about the body. That is called post-mortem, studying the body after the death. But that is not how Ayurveda works, the Vedic medicine science. That is not how it works. And this is the reason why Ayurveda does not have side effect also, because these medicines are created for a living body. They are done, these medicines are chosen and made after studying a living body by power manifestation, not by studying a body which is dead. And The Ayurvedic masters were intelligent enough to diagnose the whole thing when a person is alive. So the whole research and development was on a living person. In the same way, passive learning is the learning which happens while living, passively receiving, not with violence, literally doing a postmortem. Next question, a person asked, why women go, how did women got going with the idea of being equal to men? Swamiji answered, because man used women by putting this idea into their head. Next question, a participant shared, I feel society have the individual gender being, we have heard to the Western term tomboy. So here the participant is referring to the Western concepts about gender, such as tomboy. It is used for girls who behave boyish. Society keeps insisting on goals to go to school, study hard, to go to college, get a job. Nobody was there to tell true female's role, spreading feminine consciousness. The participant was pondering, what if she works slowly to stay as a Ananda Samaji, as a contributor to the enlightenment ecosystem? Many thoughts were flowing, and she requested for Swamiji's, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's, insights. And she shared, ever since she did the last inner awakening, she doesn't want to work in the corporate world anymore. All she wanted to do is just the work of Kailasa's mission, to work on Sangha's mission work, Swamiji's mission work. If we do something like taking up an active role but still working for the mission, is that still considered as women working in society? Swamiji answered that no, no, no. When we are not being pressurized by fear or greed and our inspiration is realized, then only it will be working in society. Sometimes, even in the Sangha, Swamiji will be using fear and greed just to inspire, not to keep as the fear as the fuel forever. In society, even inspiration is used to push you in fear and greed. There's a big difference. Where in the Sangha, in the enlightenment ecosystem, fear and greed might be rarely used, just to start, till the person runs and develops natural inspiration and runs with that virtuous cycle of inspiration. But in the outside world, even inspiration is only derived out of fear and greed, and it is always kept, and the person is always kept in pressure by fear and greed.
The next question was, meditation, especially the ironing part, led finally to surrender. Today is also surrender. Is this right? Today, during the break, the participant was in feminine energy mode as the instruction was given to be in. The participant noticed that something the participant was giving and forgiving. Swamiji replies beautifully to that question. Beautiful. Smell of feminine energy, feminine consciousness was the feeling. The next question was, the participant asks Swamiji, I gave what someone asked for me without even thinking. It was very unusual for me as I had many times before giving something. I also felt a little vulnerable, little understanding, or a little click that I could give anything. It was little scary. Swamiji replies further, in the feminine mode, your life won't need anything else. You just don't need anything else. So don't feel vulnerable. If you feel vulnerable, you will avoid this female consciousness. You will start putting boundary. Whenever the mother energy comes, no, 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 that if I start giving to people, I may be cheated. No. Trust. Be vulnerable. Even if you are exploited. Nothing wrong.
that I will be losing something. Nothing. It will go and it will come. It will it will all be happening. But that consciousness, that feminine consciousness which you're enjoying, is that something really solid. That is worthy of everything. That is all. The next question was, a little click or understanding that I could give anything is a bit scary. Swamiji beautifully replies for this. Don't be scared. It is okay. What is there? Even a person like me feels like it. The next question was, I could relate with what you said in Matrubhava. You will grant anything people want. Swamiji beautifully responds for this question. See, whatever wealth you have, the mood expressed through you is responsible. The mood to work, the mood to think, all those things are responsible. If some mood comes and gives it away, who got? He gave over who got he gave. I I'm breaking it with 100 like ideas that till that breaking happens, nothing can be done. What I'm telling now, I'm breaking it every day through so many angles. One day I throw a stone at you. One day I throw bottles, some glasses, some flowers, sometimes arrows, sometimes some weapons, sometimes stone, sometimes stick, sometimes knife. Something I am throwing, something has to hit you and it has to break. It has to break. The next question was, if women are expression of living enlightenment, why can't they lead in every walk of life? Swamiji answers for it. I am not saying women are living I am not saying women are living enlightenment. Feminine consciousness is example that live that feminine enlightenment. It is not possible for men to be passive and career oriented. That is the next question.
Yes. There are some careers which are passive based careers. It won't be a career based on the typical career oriented lifestyle we have. It will be like a living. Like medical field is not just a career, it is an intention of serving. So it is not a career. If intention is money, then it is a career. In Ayurvedic profession, all doctors were women, or wherever it cannot be quantified as money, it was with women contributing in that field. One participant had asked, if one has an apparent, bubbly, verbal, outgoing personality as a woman, what is the place of this in the way you describe the feminine? Swamiji answered, understand these qualities are not against the feminine. Feminine consciousness is different from the qualities you express. Sometimes you will be bubbly, sometimes you will be passive. The problem is when you are bubbly, you think you are restless. When you are passive, you think you are depressed. Remove the idea. When you are passive, be passive. When you are bubbly, be bubbly. There will be a space where both will not touch inside. That is feminine consciousness. But you always put a wrong label for your life. When you are active and bubbly, you think you are restless. When you are really passive, you think, no, no, I'm depressed. That is where the problem starts. Another participant had asked, when you say passive, life equivalent to feminine consciousness, the participant said that I can understand passive part, but it is not equal but not life equal to energy? Swamiji answered, understand, energy is passiveness. Intense passiveness is energy. Passive life, it is fully packed. When you have the imagination, it is moving, it is not full. When you have an imagination, it is moving, it is not full. If you have an idea of energy as electricity, but the energy that Swamiji is referring to is intelligence, shining but not moving. So the participant further clarified, so energy is equated with consciousness. Swamiji answered, yes. So we are at the last few frequently asked questions and answers on divine feminine consciousness. So one of the participants had asked, does expressing feminine energy necessarily include nurturing in the form of family, husband, kids? Swamiji answered, I can say in the Vedic marriage, there is a mantra, let your husband be your 11th. The participant is asking, how were women treated? Were they when they were married versus when they were single? Swamiji beautifully answered that married women, they were the head. Practically in the Vedic tradition, they were the head to run the family. They were the center pin, power center. And when they were single, naturally they were as sannyasinis, highly respected and regarded. How will it work in today's culture when making women career desires? One of the participants asked, is being shy a passive feminine quality? Swamiji answered very clearly, no, being shy is egoistic and arrogant. Being shy is not feminine quality. Next, a participant asked, do you mean feminine energy has Shakti and whatever exists is energy? Swamiji clarified and said, yes, that is what I mean. Because I'm in a male body, you may feel that Swamiji was referring to a participant, a female participant, that her love for me as a mother should not get divided or confused. Don't bother. I have to carry somebody. That is why I'm carrying a male body. Otherwise, in the consciousness level, I don't feel I'm a male or female. I'm only feeling I'm beyond both. I will not have a problem. Don't worry. You can continue to relate with me as a mother. One of the participants asked, nurturing choicelessness, acceptance seem, but at some point, intelligence through intuition, rather, one influences course of events. It is like the snake story, hiss but don't bite. Almost like shock absorber active where necessary but patient. Is this understanding right? So here the participant is referring to a story about a snake. A snake had been tormenting some villagers. And sadhu started stopped biting the villagers. They were the sadhu told him, I told you not to bite, but did I tell you not to hiss? So here the participant is recalling that story and sharing that nurturing choicelessness, acceptance, But at some point, intelligence through intuition, rather, one influences course of events. It is like the snake story, hiss but don't bite. Almost like shock observer, active when necessary, but patient. Is this understanding right? Samji clarified, yes, you are right. He will not be hurting. Even the hissing hurts. You see, it frightens. He will not be doing that. He will be strong. That boundary is
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, The internalization process will be when you spend time with children, be it your own or others. What do you feel? When you felt you were a mother to yourself mentally, how did you feel about this? May I request the participants to internalize this process for the next 15